Alright guys, I'm here. I'm gonna stream a little something. Alright, I'm getting ready here. Alright. Need this and ready to go here. Okay. All right. Hey, Steve. Right at 7 o'clock, so I'm a little bit earlier than last time. Oh my God, that was way too late. Wait for some people to get in here. Hell, we might even have some technical issues, who knows? We'll find out, won't we? So, let me just start it up. Alright. I put all the links out, so hopefully you'll be able to see them. That. Just checking my links and somebody commented. I might have another viewer here. All right, and close that out. Give myself some memory. I'm gonna keep that up, maybe. Refresh once it starts acting up like it did last time. Okay, cool. Just linking a few more people. Then we get started. Who else do I need? Let me know in the comments below whether or not you're getting my notifications, because I just feel there's not a whole lot of people that are watching my stuff, and it's kind of bizarre. So I'm just trying to link as many people as I can. Can't see what's going on, but I'm here. Okay, and okay, got one. All right. So how's everybody doing tonight? Doing good? You better be doing good. Oh boy. Probably should have waited and give you guys some screen to look at. So, all right, let's get started. Okay, yeah, you got one. I sent you one. Okay, put that away. Crap, we gotta do. I'm sorry, this game is too perfect for me to just. I'm gonna reset it. I don't care. You guys deserve to do. video game perfection before Konami went to shit. Freaking skipping off. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna leave it on then.
Nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
This is... this is like the first serious video game I got a hold of. Mature rating. Very serious storyline. Quiet, a little bit of quiet.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
Let's see something.
That's no way to greet an own war
Nah,
buddy,
ain't gonna work.
Snake.
I'll use frame rate.
What do you want from
skip.
me?
I just invited you here so we...
That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry. This injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
So yeah, this is the first serious game I've ever got. It where did I hear about this? It was from a Pizza Hut CD. I played the demo of it and I was like, I gotta have this fucking game. Gotta have it. Had to have it. So it was on sale, $50. I was like, oh man, that's a little expensive. So I had to wait a little while. Oh, probably like 6 months. And then finally picked it up and I was like, yep. This game is very, very serious. Very serious storyline, very serious plot. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just like the Nintendo 64 didn't get this game. Nintendo 64 didn't get a whole lot of games that the PlayStation did get. So, yeah. You grow up with the PlayStation and it's like, you take on some really serious stories. So let me go ahead and give this a look over, make sure it's looking good. Okay. Alright, cool. Can everybody hear it? Okay. I can't tell. I don't even know if they can hear me. I'll turn it up just a little bit. Tends to encode a little bit quieter. And now I'm going to get more prepared because I forgot a step. Just give me a second. Alright, I'm here. There's something I'm always forgetting. Get all tied up here. Alright, cool. You're ready to move on to the next one. I'm gonna stream all this because not everybody's seen this.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Can you believe they redid this game? And it's like, oh yeah, the Twin Snakes, the voice acting in it is terrible. Just terrible. I have no idea why they needed to redo the entire script. I have no idea. This sounds perfect. This was perfection. And they screwed it all up. They were like, oh, there was some ambient noise in the background because they were in a recording studio that was right next to a parking lot or something like that. And I was like, I don't hear any ambient interference. I don't hear anything. It sounded fine. Hell, they even remade Medieval and decided to use the original voice lines and the original voice actors. That's a challenge. I guess they still have rights to it.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by codec.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away. Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. Since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing,
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel. That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines.
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
We're almost done.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini-transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
By the way, Al, I need to remove that. I think Al's being a real punk there. Little punk. Put spoilers in the chat messages. Don't do that.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
Man, that is so true. This game was scary real. They actually had footage in the game of just how scary real this is.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Almost done.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
We're getting there.
me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency surge team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Guess who the military wants now? Video game players. Huh. Would you look at that?
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
Yeah, please don't say Merry Christmas on the stream. Oh, it triggers me so. Oh, boy. Oh, I just absolutely hate it when somebody says Merry Christmas. Oh, I get so triggered. Be careful with emotes. I'm just gonna warn you. I'm not. Nothing against the Merry Christmas thing. That's not the problem. The problem is emotes. YouTube's going after people that use emotes. I hate that. I don't know why YouTube's doing it, but YouTube's doing it. So. Oh, no. Okay. So maybe go to the next one. Okay.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid
The
Snake.
man with the same code name as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was...
Hang on, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. I remember seeing something. Where's it at? They might have changed the name of it. I can't find it. I don't think I can find it. I think they might have changed it. Yep, I think they changed it. Okay. We'll go over here and check messages. Okay, we're good.
was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
I was looking up a jug of Liquid Snake. I think they changed the name of it. I can't find it. Alright, we're done here.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Clean himself up a little. Alright, that's done. Everybody still with us, or everybody left by now? Yeah, we'll go with easy. Easy's challenging enough, actually.
be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
I know about one speedrun strat in this whole game.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
Let's see something. Nah. Just doesn't work. Leave frame skip on. They like to turn around. Yeah, he just turned around. Come on, go past. Well,
What was that noise?
give me a second. I gotta send out another invite. Keep that up there. Oh, Discord is so broken. All right. Oh, now what? All right, we're going to keep playing. I gotta go away. Here comes the striptease. I just love that intro.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Emulation's not perfect, but yeah.
There are
Still
only
works.
18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so... cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to
Little
get
janky.
in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
Pineapples mean grenades.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I can.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Oh boy, I'm gonna disappoint.
You'll have to chase me, chase me.
Hey. Hey. Next Generation Special Forces. They can't even play video games right. Alright, we're not done here though. Come on. There we go. Alright, we're out of here.
A surveillance camera?
Yeah, what's that doing here? That's a little bizarre. Surveillance camera and a nuclear weapons disposal facility? Alright. There's two ways in here, but I believe the top way is like the official way to get in here. Is he gonna turn? Okay. Come on. Do the soldier thing and do your job. Alright, I don't need that.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Go the other way. Go the other way. There you go. Okay, I gotta wait for this guy. Mostly it's just a game about waiting. Yeah, I saw that. What?
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere.
Diesel
And
generator.
Since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
Liquid ain't got the balls to launch the nuke.
Huh? What was that noise?
No, 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 no.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
There's some other frequencies I don't want to forget about. Actually, if we turn it on, look around, we can see what's going on here.
I moved the Darker Chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the Chief.
This thing emulates poorly. there's anything in there. There's something. I'm gonna go get it.
Press the action button to drop down. Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
All right. Move, move, move. Ooh, a thermal goggle. It's good to get that early. Oh, hang on.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it. I can't do it. Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
Okay, that's nothing. Just looking around, make sure I'm not missing anything. Look over here. There we go.
Snake, use the elevator to move from floor to floor. To call the elevator, press the button on the nearby control panel by pressing the action button. The elevator should show up in no time.
Okay.
Look at the radar. It's picking up. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
Alright, I guess I will. I suppose I could do that. I'm getting kind of bored of this game. What?
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Colonel! I'm not a fucking child. I'm not a fucking infant. I know how to use a goddamn ladder. Jesus. I just used the ladder about 20 fucking seconds ago. Did you not see that? Anyway, okay, so... What's all that mess? What? Best game ever. You're goddamn right it's the best game ever. Wait, is that seriously your name? What? I'm getting nothing but squares on your name. Yeah, because I can only play 20-year-old games. Here we go. Actually, I'm going to go. There we go. Okay, so get the... It's about frame perfect is what it is. Come on. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the speedrun stack. Here. McDaniel Edouard Cartier. Well, welcome aboard, Nathaniel Edouard Cartier. We're playing some Metal Gear Solid. There's a speedrun strat, if I can get it right. If I can't do this, I'm going to have to show you guys how to do it. I did this once. I know I can do it. Alright. We're going to cheat a little bit. Let's see. Look for it. Oh, yeah.
Unwrap and connect your new phone in minutes, if you can open it. With a little help.
Alright. a second here. I think you reload faster when unequipping. Yeah, that's one strategy. I'm looking for a particular glitch, and actually I found a video.
Help from Google Fi, a phone plan by Google.
So, right here. It's only 1 minute and 17 minutes. Oh my god. I gotta do this. I gotta minimize one of these windows and then open this one up. Come on. Alright, give me a second.
Now here's a simple speedrun trick called the vent glitch that helps skip 5 bosses and a huge chunk of the game. Play the game as normal, and once inside the hangar with the tank, take the elevator to floor B1. Run down the hall to the end with the ladder and press X to crouch. Crawl backwards into the floor vent till you can only see the top half of Snake. Press triangle to switch to first person view and then look upwards using the D-pad. Release both triangle and up on the D-pad and immediately press X. If you perform this action correctly, you should...
Alright, and I know how to do this now. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't need all that. There we go. I was hoping I wouldn't do that. Alright. Alright, McDaniel. Ready for some... I'm sure everything's back to normal. Alright. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. It's getting it done. It's getting done. It's too far. Come on. Tired of wasting time. Let's go. Come on. It gets almost in there and then it crawls right back up. Come on. It's just a little bit too far. Starting to make me mad. I want to be able to do this speedrun strat. Hell, there might be a bounty for me to do this. I've done it before. I was like, oh, cool. Alright. I'm gonna watch the video again. Watch that video again. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
Share abroad at no extra charge with everyone back home in this. With a little help from Google Fi, a phone plan by Google.
Son of a
glitch.
A huge. Simple speedrun trick called the vent glitch that helps skip 5 bosses and a huge chunk of the game. Play the game as normal, and once inside the hangar with the tank, take the elevator to floor B1. Run down the hall to the end with the ladder and press X to crouch. Crawl backwards into the floor vent till you can only see the top half of Snake. Press triangle to switch to first person view and then look upwards using the D-pad. Release both triangle and up on the D-pad and immediately press X. If you perform this action correctly, you should now be out of bounds. Using the radar in the top left hand corner.
That was my problem. Okay, now I see what we're gonna do. Alright. Now I know what to do. That was my problem right there. Ha 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 ha! Told you, speedrun strats. Now, if you look at the radar, I'm in a completely unloaded space. So there's no collision loaded here, except for this door.
Huh?
That's why, Nathan.
Looks like I got a roommate.
Speedrun strats.
The DARPA chief? What a stench.
That was the baddest simulation I've ever seen. Alright, I did it. I'm happy. We're not doing that. That only took forever. I had to remember how to do it.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
I want to thank A+ Start, clear back in 2014 when he did that. He made that video. It's only in like a minute and 17 minutes. It's like one of the shortest son of a glitch episodes ever. Like, I think the length of the past episode was much longer. This game is that structurally sound. It's like you can't break it. Technically, I could do that with all the vents and just phase right through the wall. And
Is that a woman? Not him.
all right, Nathan, you have patience? Because there's a little Easter egg with Meryl. It might get me permanently banned on YouTube. But at the same time, it's kind of worth it. Okay, now she's doing another exercise. Boy, oh boy, she built alright. Yeah, it's not like anybody else is watching. Everybody's like, oh fuck this is boring. He's just crawling into a vent and out of a vent, and he's listening to all the codec calls. I'm gonna keep doing this. We're going to get it. We're going to get that Easter egg. Damn. She's kind of flexible. Going again. That's how many times you gotta do this. Hello. Holy shit. Dick's out for Merrill. Tell you what, I'm gonna go one more time. Hang on. One more peek. Okay. We're gonna go one more time. Got an idea. I have never called anybody on a codec while doing this.
It looks like the chief is being held in a cell. Find some way to get in there. Hurry up and get him out.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Sure, I'll get right on that.
Sorry, the Soliton radar won't work in a narrow space. Too much harmonic resonance. The radio waves produce interference, and we can't analyze the topographic data. Try to hang on until you get to a more open space, okay?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Don't give up, Snake.
Okay. See, I'm not saving because I don't really have to. I'm using save states. If save states trigger right now, this ain't the stream for you because I do use save states. let's look again. Oh my god. Man, how do you get this grate out of the way? Man, look at all that low polygon goodness right there. It's not pervy at all because she kind of likes this. Once she realizes it's us, she just kind of like drops her panties. She's like, "Take me now, Snake! Oh my god! I want your babies in me!" We're just gonna keep doing it. We haven't done shit all stream. We haven't done shit. And then we're just gonna go over here and be pervy. Oh. We're gonna enjoy this game for all it has, okay? So all the programming that they put into this game for that specific thing right there, we're going to enjoy it, okay? If we're not supposed to look at it, they wouldn't have programmed it in the game. This ladder's going to see so much use. We'll end up wearing the ladder out. Aww. Yeah, she put the pants back on. Fuck. Oh, okay.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Alright. But first of all... Come on, here. Pop out chat again. Oh man, CFG uploaded something. Okay. Just doing a little refresh. Little refresher course here. And we need this and just setting some stuff back up, making sure the chat's getting refreshed.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
I don't know, I'm trying to fix it.
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Alright, stream over. What?
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Hang on, I want to see something. Okay.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard!
Hey.
Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Do it anyway.
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar.
Liar.
That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
What are you doing? trying to remember how to shoot. I'm gonna die.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
That ass!
Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
We can't show that on stream. Nothing there. Let me in there. Let me in there. That's what you think. Mine. Can't hold anymore. Good people are watching. Only me? Cool. That's what I like to see. wrong thing. Okay. All right. Oh, definitely that. Four. Second. Level 6? Well, they expect me to come back. What? Alright, well, Easter egg. You maniac. Uh-oh. What happened?
You idiot!
That's not the criminal. That's actually that's Ocelot there. He's not too happy.
You idiot!
You idiot! Oh man. I'm gonna do it just one more time because I like being called an idiot.
You idiot!
Little glitches there.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
Touch it. Touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army.
The 500's the greatest handgun
6
ever made.
bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw! Draw!
How do we beat him?
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz. After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. Good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Alright, we're gonna get her opinion.
He is using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time.
Alright.
I love to reload during a battle. All right. Alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of corda. You know, that sultry smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
You maniac. Oh, he shut up. Oh, come on, hit him. Got him. Sound like it hurt.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? I like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Who the hell? Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
That music.
Naomi, you've got to stop them.
That music.
If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll get it.
Doesn't Metal Gear use
15
currently existing
billion
technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
Dead. What are they using me for? What's going on?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
Don't lie to
Like
me.
another heart attack, but
Some kind of poison?
well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
He just blows his nose and he gets instant health boost. Well, guys, got a bit of a problem. I don't know Meryl's code, so I'm looking at the back of the CD box, and well, let me show you, because this is some bullshit right here. Actually, there's a lot of things I can remove here. Gee. All right. All my chats are scrubbed clean. Huh. Alright, where's it at? That's a little bizarre. Is it doing it? There we go. That's back of the CD case right there. I'm gonna have to go to Google. Unless, hang on here a second. Scoop. Oh yeah, I don't know what that's. It should have live chat, like live chat replay. I don't know. I'm gonna check it here after I'm done streaming. Now here's the box for it. Box for Metal Gear Solid, the Essentials Collection. So, oh. Okay, so if you lose this sleeve, you're screwed. You're gonna have to go through every single one of those codec frequencies to be able to find her frequency. Nice. It's on the back of the sleeve for the... And I know they did it on purpose. That's why I didn't have a screenshot for it. Like the gameplay elements that they do for everything else. Oop. So, $20 right there. Money well spent. Alright, let's go back to playing. Don't worry, hubby, I'll check it out. I don't know what I'm going to do about YouTube itself because I don't have any power. I don't even know how to get a hold of YouTube. But now, since I made you a moderator, it should help. They don't really fuck with moderators. Well, they tend to not fuck with moderators. YouTube's starting to turn into a trash platform, and well, you got the COPPA thing, and you got people getting banned for posting too many emotes. You can ask Markiplier about that. And what else they got going on? Oh, the harassment thing. You can't criticize other YouTubers because that might be deemed as harassment. You can ask iDubbbz TV about that. I want to see something. Yeah, I know, and I want you to talk. I want you to tell me what your projects are, because you're the only one here that talks about cars. That's what I want this channel to be focused on, is talking about fucking cars.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right.
Sexual tension.
I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Alright. Imagine if I banned you from your own channel. But if you do that, I swear to God, I will fucking find you. What?
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Where I
Don't
can see.
move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
I was looking at your
Listen,
ass.
Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
What the fuck happened? Hubba, you there? And like, it just like cut my fucking stream. What the fuck? Hubba fucking did it. He fucking banned me. What the fuck? He like... He's gonna give her a solid snake. Yeah, he's gonna pour some liquid in her. Uh-oh. There's a problem here. Anyway. This opens. Turn it down a little bit so I can actually talk over this fucking stuff. Jesus. There. Still loud. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill him again. Kind of walk up on him. Mother just killed a man. Put my neck around, put my hands around his neck. Put my neck around his hands. But yeah, anyway, I was, all these people from YouTube. Oh, shit! I'm blaming Boopy Doop for that. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Ow. I'm gonna literally bob and weave. Go away! Leave me alone! Next generation special forces. Alright, I'm gonna stay down here. Shh. They can't find me down here. Anyway, they were telling me, oh, you should get a 6.5. You should get a P400 optimizer. Or a maximizer. That's what it is. An optimizer is a completely different block. But a P400 maximizer, that's like the strongest 6.5 you can get. They did some revisions with the block material and the mains webbings, and you know, it's not supposed to crack. I was thinking, how much is a short block? Oh, about 4,600 bucks for a short block. There's a problem about that. 4,600 bucks for a short block? I'm gonna lack an injection pump. I don't think it comes with heads. Well, if it comes with heads, it's a long block, so I'd still need an injection pump, and a DS4 injection pump is about 1,200 bucks. When I could just go get an engine for 1,200 bucks and have a full, complete assembly. One of those old, tried and true 6.2s. Nice thing is, the 6.2 and the 6.5 are pretty much identical. So I can strip parts of an old 6.5. I can go to any junkyard and find a 6.5. Hell, that'd be a pick and pull deal right there. And if I'm lucky, if I can find a really old complete motor. Well, actually, I priced the complete motor. The complete motor is like $8,000. I need to go find that source again. Tell you what. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Oh, I hate this. I hate not being able to see anything. I'll minimize this. Okay. Can everybody see that? Window, new tab, yeah. Way I can get it. There. Now try it. Now try it. There we go. Alright, we're going to do a little bit of internet online research. So let's look up 6.5 P400. There we go. New P400 long block engine, Hummer H1 or van. That's all the same. $9,100. Here's Leroy Diesel. Leroy Diesel, he definitely sells these things. I tell you what, I'm going to go with him. Okay, here we go. AMG GP 6.5. These engines are sold out. Optimizers in. Alright. Product price. USD $73.49. Here's an upgrade for a 6.5 diesel engine, a stronger engine than the GM casting, mainly because of the metallurgy it contains. Available for side mount or center mount turbos. Well, yeah, that's a matter of just the intake manifold. This is a great alternative for rebuilding your old engine. To rebuild yours correctly could cost $3,000 or more. That's it? Only $3,000? Odds are your old engine has webs, mains, cracks, and probably your heads are cracked too. Yeah, the old 6.5s. Like, from 95 onwards, I just can't see the 6.5s being any reliable. They swapped the injection pumps over. Those are a DS4 injection pump. They have pump mounted drivers. If you don't swap out the pump mounted driver immediately to a different mounting location, it's going to overheat and it's going to die. This is a brand new engine with no corners needed. It takes 6 to 8 weeks for delivery. Payment on this item must be made bank wire transfer. You can also pay by phone. Okay. PayPal on this item. Oh, no PayPal on this item. Emails for payment instructions. A crate fee of $200 and shipping based on your zip code. Oh, I can get free shipping from the. I'll tell you where I'm going to go. I'm going to go to. Where are they? Where did I go before? I'm going to just do a general search. I think I'll be able to find it. No, maybe. Duramax, that ain't it. Oh, I can't remember the exact website name. It was like, something like that. Is this it? No. I can't remember off the top of my head what was the place called. It was like. Where are you at? I showed it before. Yeah, going dark here for a second. Okay. That ain't it. No, that ain't it either. Get used parts, that's what it was. Completely out of my brain here. Okay. Find a part. Is this the same thing that I'm thinking of? Is this the same thing that I'm thinking of? Get used parts. Let me go look at that. Okay, now we're getting into it. Alright, so I want 1992 Chevrolet GMT 400. That's nice. Engine 262, 98, 305, 379. Ah, this is nice. Manual transmission. Okay, the difference between an automatic and a manual is the automatic is going to have a flex plate and the manual is going to just have a flywheel. It's important that I get an automatic version because a flex plate is like $400. A diesel automatic transmission, VIN J. Oh, here we go. $1,400. I found a better place than that. I had a better place than that. It was like it had a warranty and everything. Now I can't remember it for shit. Two. Oh, come on. Cleveite. Rock arm assembly. Diesel engine. Look at that. I know zero about diesel. Alright, well, how do I explain diesel? Everything below the injection pump is typical internal combustion. Same thing. The only difference is it's got high compression and a lack of spark plugs. The only thing a diesel needs is a spurt of fuel at the right moment. So because it's high compression, all it does is heat up air to like 1100 degrees, and then a spurt of fuel hits that 1100 degree concentration of air and explodes. That's it. I think it's much simpler than a gas engine, because a gas engine's like, oh well, now we got to control spark advance, and we got to control fuel air ratio, and you got to control throttle position, and just, it's a mess. A diesel's like, well, I don't give a shit about any of that. As long as the injection pump's moving, I don't give a shit. Those old 6.2 diesels, they're all 100%, I know how it works. Yeah, but not very many people in the chat's going to know how a diesel works. How am I going to find a video of how a 6.2 diesel works? Basically, a 6.2 diesel has a little standardized injection pump on top of it, and it sits there and spins and generates fuel pressure for the injectors and forces it out at some 3,000 psi. I kind of like it because there's nothing to it. I mean, for a 6.2, it's just a simple drop-in. I just drop it right in the engine bay and I'm done. So now I'm just trying to find the website that I want to go to, because it's a really good place to go. It ain't Parts Monkey. It was like, it was Get Used Parts. It was Ports.com. That's no. That's. They had a really good warranty deal on this thing too. Parts Monkey, the Wrench Monkey. Oh, I ain't doing it that way then. If I could just do a general search of find this fucking thing. I've searched for it so many times. What is this? Professionally rebuilt. Homage rebuild. How much they want for it? Oh, no longer available. Okay. eBay. I've sent it to so many people and now I've lost the link. Now I can't find it. It wasn't that. It wasn't good. Oh my god. Forget it. I'll find it off stream. I gotta play some games, but you get the gist. There is timing for the injection pump. Yeah, the thing about timing for the injection pump is it's set. Like, once you mechanically time the injection pump to the motor, the only way to physically change it is to go out there and rotate it. On a DS4, I believe the reason it was electronic is because it had a way of changing timing on demand, which makes a little bit more sense. It's kind of like the difference between one of those old vacuum pump or the vacuum driven distributors and a HEI distributor, because the car's got an HEI distributor on it. And well, there's the old vacuum stuff. This is, none of this diesel stuff is vacuum driven, which is nice. It's got a vacuum pump, which I'm probably going to have to replace. The only thing we'll need a vacuum pump for is to drive the power brakes, you know, the brake booster. And there's a tachometer that goes in the same spot as the vacuum pump, and I don't think I can use both. I could either have a vacuum pump or a tachometer. Since the wiring harnesses are virtually identical, it would be just a plug and play kind of deal. That's the nice thing about it, is I can use my stock wiring harness and still have 12 volt supplies for a lot of, well, I'd have a 12 volt supply from the alternator, and have a 12 volt supply to the air conditioner compressor. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to look up a picture of this thing. 6.2. Give me a 1993 6.2. Find a good picture of one of these things. A good picture. Oh my god, these things are crammed so full. Water pump. The water pump itself is a turbine style. This fits right onto a mounting plate. There's a the water pump on a small block is a little bit different. It's all a self-contained unit. It's got little arms that come off of it. It's literally held onto the motor by 4 bolts. This thing's held on by like 6. Okay, there's the injection lines. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take out the old fuel pump. I'm probably just gonna use a fuel sock, and where the fuel filter is at, I'm gonna use one of these, and then I'm gonna have a fuel water separator up by the engine bay. Yeah, this thing right here. I'm not using that exact model. I'm going to use a better fuel filter. I'm not a big fan of those. Those just have a little paper element in them. Find me a good picture of one of these things. I want to show the people what this thing looks like. There's something. A lot of them you're going to see without an intake manifold. No, I'll go somewhere else. Let me go for a 6.5 actually. It's a little bit better what I'm planning. Well, okay. Saw some really good turbo setups on here. And you're gonna get a bunch of Cummins and all this other stuff intertwined and integrated into it. No, let's go. I'm gonna go. Heat diesel. Alright. That's kind of the idea I'm getting. Those turbos right there are pretty small, so I think they'll fit underneath the hood. If they're not any higher than where the breather would be, they're going to clear. They'd have to. There's a single turbo model. I thought about using one of these, but then it was like, why? This is just a little plate right here. This whole thing right here comes off of the intake manifold right there, and you can put virtually any kind of machine part you want on there. I've seen so many configurations, it's insane. I like this turbo power thing because it kind of looks like the old TPI, that little plenum. But that ain't going to do me any good if I'm going to run 2 turbos. I don't know if you were here the last time. But, well, you know what? I'm going to check it out right now. Let's check it out right now. Let's go check out. Oh my God. When was this? We're looking at your Twitter right now. YouTube team. Must be... So, what the fuck? Oh, you just posted this. Okay. Not violation of terms of service. Okay. Alright. That's not the first time you've gotten that. GM 6.5 turbo peninsular military vehicle. 300 horsepower. I ain't doing that. So many plenum configurations I could do. I could do the van plenum if I want to, but I don't really want to do that. That's just going to be a single turbo setup again. Supercharged diesel marine. But yeah, the reason I want to go twin turbo is just because I don't really want to use a crossover pipe. These things, all they do is force exhaust gas from the driver's side into the passenger side heads, and you just get immediate, it's just immediate turbulence right there. Oh, you guys got to check this guy out. You guys are going to love this. wow, he's got a whole playlist. This guy's got what I want. He's got the babes, he's got the success, he's got everything. Alright. Turn it down a little bit. This could be...
Okay, 1 second.
Okay, first thing, turn on the water filter. Water pump.
The water pump.
Let's start circulating the water. And just turn down the fuel pump. Then...
See, I really wish they had electric water pumps for 6.5s. I mean, you know, there wouldn't be too much of a reason to have one. Usually when you get an electric water pump, it's for racing, but not very many people are racing with a 6.5. What's this compound turbo all about? I have to contact them 4 times. Oh my god. Well, the compound... What the compound turbo is, it's better to run 2 smaller turbos than it is to run 1 giant turbo. When I think compound turbo, usually it means that they're using 1 big turbo and 1 small turbo. I could do it that way, but if I balance it out evenly, it's a lot gentler on the engine. I know it's it's a diesel. It's built to the hill. It's supposed to be. No, a 6.2 and 6.5. They're not the strongest blocks in the world, and because of that, that's when you get those main bearing cracks. You get they just crack under all that pressure, all the load that everybody puts on these things. They're not powerful from the factory. They only made about 145 in civilian stock form. 145 horsepower and like 240 pounds worth of torque. This thing was only making about, well, if you get a 6.5 with the turbo on it, it makes as much power as a 350. The idea being is that the diesel is just as capable as a 350 as far as towing is concerned, but the fuel economy is better on a diesel anyway. So it's just more fuel economical than a gas 350. That's it. If you're wanting a towing motor, I'd recommend a 5.9 Cummins or something in the Duramax lineup, because 6.5 ain't going to do it. Don't expect it to do 30,000 pounds like all these new commercials are saying. Oh yeah, you can haul 30,000 pounds. But if you're doing some lightweight towing, it'll do just fine. If you're going to do some really heavyweight towing, you really need to look at a billet scat crank. You need to look at forged everything. Forged pistons, forged rods. You need to look at strengthening up the block as much as possible. And probably pulling compression out for the sake of itself. These things did 21.5 to 1 compression ratio. Insanity. I think for the 6.5 they had to pull out compression because they were boosted. And the Marine version does 18 to 1. So I think that's pretty ideal, as an 18 to 1 compression ratio. That's still astronomically high for a diesel, but putting it under boost, it'll be able to handle it. And with 2 similarly sized turbos, 2 twin turbos, it'll do a lot better job than trying to spool up 1 giant turbo. If you're doing like mountain climbing, yeah, I think a dual turbo setup will do a little bit better than trying to spool up a big A-Team turbo. The A-Team is a pretty good turbo. it's just gigantic. And it does it gives the power that this thing needs, but it needs a lot more exhaust gases to spool up. And I'm not adjusting any of the RPM range of the engine. I'm not doing any of that. So the RPM is going to be about 3,600 RPM. I can build for that. That's easy. I could build boost really down low. Like, if I'm building boost to about 1,200 RPM, and that's where I'm going to be running mostly for highway use, shit, I'll be running boost all the time. I'll have plenty of airflow. I think that'll work out. You guys gotta see this though.
Turn on the ignition. Right there.
100% veggie oil.
Heating, glow plug, 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, see, he's not overfueling that one. He's got 25 to 1 sounds crazy. That ain't quite that high. I bet you there's some diesels that do 25 to 1. 25 to 1 is... There's not a diesel out there today that'll do them because they don't need to. If they're turbocharged, they're going to pull out compression anyway. Look up Duramax. Duramax is 15 to 1. 15 to 1. You can get some flat top pistons, maybe a stroker kit, and get a gas engine about 11, 12 to 1. It's pretty close. 15 to 1. You might be able to turn a gas engine into a gasser if you get the compression high enough. Maybe completely do away with a head gasket or a thin sheet of head gasket for the gas engine to get that compression way up there. A lot of people will take those Olds 350 diesels and they'll convert them into gas engines, because an Olds 350 diesel is basically an Oldsmobile rocket minus the injection pump. It's still the same architecture. There's some diesel stuff in there. They did strengthen it up a little bit, and they're completely flat a flat combustion chamber. There is no channel per se. There's no combustion chamber channel like a gas engine would have. Like, I gotta show you this. If I can find 6.2. Here we go. Here's the heads. That's about it right there. Cylinder head, 6.2 liter V8 OE gas. What? No. There we go. That's about it right there. That's the combustion chamber. And then right here is the pre-chamber. Yep, there's all the pre-chambers. Now, the 6.5, they're a little bit different pre-chambers. You can get them pressed out and put the 6.5. I don't even want to do that, because I've heard horror stories of the 6.5 pre-chambers cracking. I've heard horror stories of the 6.5 heads cracking right across the block, right through here, right where the pre-chambers are at. I don't feel like doing with that. What's nice having a nice flat chamber like this See how the valve is just square right there in the bore? I mean, if I want to do a valve job on these things, which if I was going to do like a CNC valve job, to get this seat right is really easy. There's no chamfering or any of that stuff. There's no valve interference. Oh my God. Looking at those Vortec heads, and you'll just see how close that these valves get. And maybe you get some out of the box heads, and you'll see that the valves are closer to each other on one side and further apart on the other. We're talking thousandths of an inch, but it's quite a bit of difference there. Those have seen better days. Look here. Okay, so there's the injector. Now there's a little plug here, and they share this rubber line. This is kind of hokey for fuel system. It's just a rubber line that goes from here to the next one to the next one, and that's the excess fuel line. And then it runs back up into a fuel line that runs kind of around the motor, and just. But it's a real simple injection setup. Look at that. This is the injector. It's not a unit injector. It's not mechanically driven or anything like that. It just drives itself off of fuel pressure. I don't think it even gets an electric current. It's just fuel pressure goes into them. And then they bleed off excess fuel pressure off of these little hoses. Here we go. ARP head studs. I'm going to have to get a set of those. More head stud videos. What's that? Oh, that's a flathead. See, I want to see the complete assembly here. I mean, yeah, it's got everything here. Oh crap! No. I want these manifolds. If I'm lucky, I can take the passenger side manifold and throw it on the driver's side. I'm going to close off the flange right here because I don't need a flange because I'm not going to be using a crossover pipe. So if I close that off, seal it off, and just use the turbo's flange, come right back off of that and go down basically the same path of where the original exhaust tubes would go. I should have enough clearance. Cracked heads and pre-cups. Where can I find... Good picture here. Okay, the nice benefit of the 6.2 and 6.5s, the rocker arm assembly, they come on a common shaft here. They come 4 apiece. So there's 4 of these, making up for 16 of them. Okay. And then the push rods go in here, and then these go onto the valves themselves. There's no roller here, but I got these here. Basically the same assembly, although these bolts are a little bit too close to the rocker arm, so they tend to want to bind. So for the price you're getting, the price you pay for these aftermarket roller rockers, it should be perfect from the factory, and they're not. Oh, maybe that's what they did. They decided to put these little chamfer blocks in with a torque bolt, Torx bolt right there, or a hex bolt. Yeah, that's hex. Okay, that's a little bit better. But if you remember the old 440s, they used to use rocker arm shafts just like this. It was a whole big rocker arm shaft that goes down the length of the whole head. So there's only 2 of them. In this one, there's 4 of them. They're broken up a little bit. Here's a friend of mine. Ha! Oh, yeah. Here we go. What's going on? Let me see something. You guys see what I'm seeing? No, you guys are not. Okay. I gotta get that off the screen or shrink that down. Okay, there we go. Now you guys can see what I'm seeing. Alright, let me go back to this. Now I gotta do that again. Hey, I'm gonna go back forth through XSplit. Come on, find center line. Center it, center it. Alright, good enough. 4.3 liter V6.
Well, I got an update on Project Danielle today. Actually, the engine has been started and runs.
You know what? I might have already seen this. This is a specially made 4.3 because it's transversely mounted, and a lot of them were longitudinally mounted. So they had to develop 2 different kind of diesel engines to be able to fit it for a front-wheel drive application. These things will get fucking 30 miles to the gallon easy. They don't care. They don't give a shit.
You probably see there's a little smoke in the air in here. Earlier I had primed the fuel system and actually got it to ignite for about 10 or 15 seconds before I had the radiator on, because to bleed it, have to work down in here. And then I got the radiator on and filled up and started it back up, warmed it up, and it's definitely runs pretty good, actually.
Definitely runs
I
pretty
was
good.
Not sure what to expect.
See, it's not like Oldsmobile made shit engines. They made one notoriously bad engine. The 4.3 liter V6 diesel, it's pretty reliable. I have not heard any horror stories about it. That's a pretty reliable engine. If they made it an inline, 6-cylinder diesel that's small enough to fit in passenger cars, they would have had probably the market held over Cummins. Cummins had a really good inline 6-cylinder. You know, that old notorious 5.9. You got the 4BT, you got the 6BT, you got the 12 valve, 24 valve, all that. I'm not too familiar with the pedigree of Cummins because, you know, I'm a GM guy. I try to look for the obscure stuff. Everybody knows about the 5.9. But no, everybody's going. You go to somebody and be like, "Oh yeah, did you know Oldsmobile made diesels?" And they're like, "Really? Yeah. Remember the Oldsmobile 350 diesel?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, they did, yeah." They had it in Cadillacs. You could get a Cadillac yacht that gets about 25 miles to the gallon, compared to the 454 they were operating in that thing. That was, well, let's see here. You get a 454 with anemic heads. Makes about just the same amount of power as a 305 from 1992. With TPI. So, okay, how do I put this? The 454 TBI, throttle body injection, was making as much power as a 305 tune port injection. That's fucking nuts. A 454 making as much power as a 305. No. That's blasphemy. That is fucking blasphemy. These 4.6, or not 4.6, the 4.3 V6, and the Oldsmobile 350, and all those diesel engines, you can put a turbo on them and get some decent power out of them, and you don't have to regret putting a turbo on them. You put a turbo on a gasser engine, something's going to have to give. You're going to be running low compression, and you're still going to be running high octane fuel, just to prevent knock, because it's boosted. Boosted adds more air. Now you got to add specialty fuel so it doesn't pre-ignite and just all that shit. With a diesel, it doesn't care, because a diesel does not process a fuel-air mixture. It only processes air until fuel is administered. So you're just compressing air. Add more boost. It doesn't care. Add more boost. Add more boost. 10, 12, 15 psi. It doesn't care. As long as it can burn the fuel that you're offering it. Now, it does increase the cylinder pressure. And it could cause a lot more harsh wear on the rings. Hell, they even recommend gapless rings for a diesel application. Do that. Gapless rings should be able to handle the cylinder pressures. So yeah, boost these things. They don't care. Run them with diesel fuel. Run them with vegetable oil. They don't care. That's why diesel is just better than the gasser engine. You got to tune the shit out of a gasser to be able to get it run right under boost. And with a diesel, it's like literally a quarter of an inch turn. Not even quarter of an inch. It's quarter turn of the... Just a quarter turn. Just a little tiny quarter turn of a screw on the injection pump. And it's like... It'll make 300 horsepower like nothing.
Instrument panel's not in good shape, but crank it up here.
Electric fan. I want an electric fan set up.
The engine's not fully warmed up, but...
Fuck that clutch fan. That clutch fan can go kiss my ass. That's the first thing that's coming off of the front of that fucking motor when it gets sent here. Fuck that shit.
Heater works. Vacuum pump's working, making the vents come out the right vents. In here, got vacuum on the brakes. I can't do the cruise control in here, of course, but that also vacuum powered.
So it's got a vacuum pump. That's nice. Hey, all your vacuum lines coming off of that single part, so you know exactly where everything needs to go. Right there, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't know this. Okay, so these engines did have a serpentine belt set up, and that pump, that air conditioning pump right there is the exact same model. That's a typical GM air conditioning pump. And then there's your alternator, and probably power steering down here. A little belt down here for something. Probably drives the vacuum pump itself.
Earlier, after I had run it a little while and it was warmer, the engine was warmer, it ran a little smoother.
Diesels love a little bit of heat and they like air. They love air and they want a little bit of heat in the upper cylinder.
Transmission goes in gear.
Oh, I hope so.
The other side's turning. Doesn't sound too bad.
Doesn't sound too bad.
Now you can hear after that little bit of revving, it's smoothed up. So that's it. So running again. You gotta love the sound of these old pre-chamber diesels. They certainly don't sound anything like the new direct injection diesels that we got today.
Yeah.
But that's
well, the idea of a pre-chamber was to make it run quieter. That's the interesting part. A pre-chamber, they didn't really have the injection technology back then. Cummins was introducing some stuff in the passenger vehicles, but it was like, well, we had to find some way of making it a little bit more quieter. You could stick a unit injector right there in a combustion chamber, and it's going to be loud as hell. The idea of the pre-chamber is it was a focal point for all the air to be concentrated into. But the pre-chambers can tend to look like. But yeah, I'd like to talk to your friend, because he seems to like. He probably got this engine stock. This doesn't look like a swap in. Yeah, first start after rebuild, so definitely got this. And if you look at it, oh my God, look at that. This right here, this little armature right here, that right there is typical Chevy fare. So the engine mount, this is mounted to the chassis, is to isolate vibrations so the engine doesn't twist in the engine bay. You look at a 3.1 or 3.8, and they all have these little arms right here. Damn. So your little tube here, this little tube's for the air conditioning, and it runs all the way across the engine into the condenser canister right here. Newer years, they would swap these over. I'm not sure for this. Well, shit, 4.3 liter didn't even last that long. It was like 83 to 85. And then they discontinued making diesels altogether. Oldsmobile just stopped making diesels. And it was like, well, now we got the 6.2. Well, 6.2, we're not putting in any passenger vehicles. It goes into trucks. If you want a diesel, you're going to have to get a truck. And it's like, damn. You created the diesel version of a small block, and you can't put it, you can't offer it as an option in a Cutlass or shit, an Impala, fucking Caprice. Oh man, you gotta see that shit. You gotta see that shit. Caprice. Starting Chevrolet Caprice Classic 73 diesel. What was that one video? Haha. 350 olds. Here it comes rolling up. Sounds like a goddamn tank. Power steering pump. Oh, wow. Oh. That's the most badass fucking thing. All those lifted truck owners, they don't know shit. This is just awesome on the face of it. It's just Mad Max Mobile. Fucking A. Doesn't have a single electronic component at all. It is 110% fully mechanical. No computer to fuck with. I think they did bolt them over to 204Rs. 204R is the BOP version of the 700R4. The gear ratios are different, but I think they built the 204R to handle a diesel because they were building them for better fuel economy overall. So a 204R is perfectly suited for a diesel. It's strong enough, and if you build them up just right, if you put the heavy-duty clutches in like you put in a pickup truck, they do have rebuild kits, and they are 4-speed, and I believe they have converter lock. I'm pretty sure they have a converter lockup. They'd have to. That means getting 204R converter, torque converter, diesel rated, 6 lug. Put that on there, rebuild that transmission. The front wheel drive, what they have had for the front wheel drive, 4T65, but shit. Tell you what, we do have something for that though. Chevrolet Caprice. Okay, Chevrolet Caprice. That's there's their new Chevrolet Caprice. Fucking that's a Holden. That is definitely a Holden platform. V body, Middle East. Zeta platform. Yeah, hell, even the fucking the fuck was it? The Camaro, the brand new 5th generation Camaro. That's a fucking Zeta platform. 1st generation. Look at that. Fucking muscle wagon. Look at that front end. Oh my god. Fucking muscle. 67. Ooh. Look at this. Look at the crown front end here. This jutted crown front end. Oh man. Man, that's fucking slick as snot. It's not even really a fastback. Kinda is, but it's got this long trunk in the back. Where you at, Hubba-Dub? You gotta see this shit. You gotta be seeing this shit. Ooh. 68. Ooh. Look at it. Look at the fucking lines, dude. This fucking thing is sexy today. Who gives a fuck about the wood trim? I know wood trim's like, oh, it's so dated and everything. Nah. Fucking muscle wagon. 69, 427. Ooh. 1970 Estate. Not quite. Well, I'll tell you what. These little surrounds, you can definitely color code these surrounds. From a Chevelle. It's definitely fucking Chevelle. Ooh, yeah. Hell, by 71, the Chevelle didn't really have the front end like this. This is a good looking front end. Still got chrome going on. $73, $75, $76, $77. Oh my god. Caprice Landau. That's a little bit different. modern sedan export model. Caprice Estate wagon. Hang on, let's go. Let's look at the engine options here. Where's the... here we go. Okay. Model years. Oh my god. 1977 and 1990. Here's all the assembly plants. 4-door sedan, 4-door station wagon, and 2-door coupe. Related, Buick LeSabre, Buick Estate, Oldsmobile Custom Cruiser. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's look at them. Buick LeSabre, get off there. Buick Estate. Oh, yeah. Oldsmobile 88, Pontiac Bonneville, Persian, Catalina. Oh my god. That's a fucking Etzel. That fucking front end just screams Etzel. Laurentian? And Pontiac Safari. Okay, here's all the engines. 250, 4.1, 229, 3.8, 4.3, 4.4, 50, the 305, the 307. Here's the weird thing, okay? They got these mixed here. So 307 Oldsmobile, 305 small block. So it's got a bunch of Chevys in there. Here's an Oldsmobile and here's another Oldsmobile. Transmission, 3-speed or 4-speed. It's not telling me what kind of... (1980-85). The base V8 engine was new for 1980. The 4.4 liter, 267 cubic inch V8 rated 115. Oh my god. Base V8 engine rated 115 horsepower. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking sad. Oh my god. Look. Chevrolet 3.8 liter was rated 115. The fucking 3.8 was rated at 115 just as much as the fucking 4. Don't even fucking start me on fucking torque, because it was... There's no fucking way that the 4.4 was a fucking torque monster. Let me look at this thing. Small... What the... Small... I don't remember the fucking 267 at all. What the fuck are they talking about? Let me look. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. 3.50 War Family. The 267 was introduced in 1979 for GMF body. G body, Chevrolet Monte Carlo, El Camino, Malibu Classic. I'm messing out on chat. I can't read. My Buick Regatta. Your Buick Regatta? Your exact Buick Regatta? 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 What? How? Regatta? I've heard of Regatta. Hang on. Oh, yeah. What, this red one here? Yeah, this is definitely like a special platform E-body. Oh my god, what else do they have? Oh. Let me look at this E-body, because it seems like it's pretty obscure. 1988 to 1991. Yeah. Cadillac Alante. Yeah, that's exactly what came to mind when I saw that thing. I was like, that's definitely Cadillac Alante. Buick Riviera. Oh my god. Oldsmobile Tornado. Cadillac Seville. Cadillac Eldorado. LN3, yeah, 3.8 and another 3.8. Buick. Yep, Buick V6. Turbo Hydromatic 125. 4T60, 4T60E, 440T4. Well, that means it's transversely mounted. It kind of sounds like a Buick transmission, though. Let me look at this E-body. Buick Rattata, Riviera, Eldorado, Toronto. I don't know what it is about these things. They look fucking nuts, though. Let me go back to the olden days here. That right there. Look at that. That just, that screams classic concept car. It's like something you'd see out of a movie, like a character. Like, does this car really exist? Because it looks like nothing out there. Man. And that color right there, that's a beautiful color. No, that's not mine. Mine is an 89, number 3,111. Well, yeah, limited production from 88 to 91. Yours is an 89. Well, gee, you said my Buick Rattata is on Wiki, and I'm like thinking, well, gee, it must be Hubba Dubba Doopa Doops. You could put it on there. You could do it. I tell you what, do it. Submit your Rattata on there, because that'd be hilarious. I'm like, I know the man that has that car. Year 1980. Oh wow. First year of the convertible. Oh wow, yeah. Very limited production of convertibles. What is that, like? Fuck, I can't count that high. 21,751 Buick Rattata. I don't know how to fucking pronounce this thing. First year, early 88s had suede seat boulders. There's only 1 year for remote glove box. Larger hood ornament, keyless entry, sunroof option. Keyless entry? Holy shit. First year of the convertible, revised interiors, new instrument panel, console, steering wheel mounted airbag. Select 60 model gets 16 inches of wheels. 91, 16-inch wheels, 2-port L-code engine, electronic control transmission, and new ABS system. Twilight Sentinel and cup holder. Damn. Fucking Cadillac and a Buick. Jesus. Alright. We're still at, well, I don't even. Oh my god, there's only one 267 out there. And nowhere I haven't heard about it. For the 263. '86, 1990. Not seeing much diesel mention. Here's the 1983 V6 experimental at the RE Olds Transport. Oh my god. Wow. That looks like one of those, fuck was it? It was one on the, Mopar AB engine lineups, oh, I can't remember it off the top of my head. Yeah, two separate plenums here. And it's fuel injection, so it's like these store. Oh my god. Yep. Just air comes in through here and gets stored in these little boxes and these huge long ass runners. What's that say on there? Does that fucking say diesel? Oldsmobile V6 diesel, circa 1983, experimental. Not product. Oh my god. Approximately 90 horsepower, 3,600 RPM. Bull fucking shit. Compression ratio. You seeing this? Are you seeing this, Hubba Bubba? Compression ratio 21.7 to fucking 1. That's insane. Oh my god. Bore and stroke. 4-inch bore and 3.3-inch stroke. Tuned induction exhaust. Oh my god. So this was tuned injection. TID. TID. Tuned induction diesel. Non-production. Oh, fuck me. Look at it. Oh my god, this thing does not look any different than a fucking... Oh my fucking god, they should have fucking built that motherfucking thing. Oh, man. Fucking... Oh my god. These are fucking headers. You can't tell me otherwise. There's like... You fucking put turbo off of that. Nice little turbo flange. And just plumb air straight into these plenums. You know, fuck this shit right here. Just fucking plumb it straight into the fucking plenum. Oh my god. Oh my god, that fucking thing would have been a goddamn race engine. And there's like really no intake manifold. They don't have to have one. It's just this plenum spider right here. This is nuts. And they never made a production. Oh my god. I kind of want to look more into it, but this is probably the only thing, the only picture of it you're going to see. Oh fuck, did I go too far? Yeah, I went too far. Chevrolet Caprice. There we go. I should be playing fucking Metal Gear Solid, but... I tell you what, I'm gonna fucking stand by this. In the fucking 70s, they quietly executed the engineer. Fucking Rudolph, dude. Fucking Rudolph Diesel. They fucking executed his ass. But I tell you one thing. I'll fucking tell you something. I'll fucking tell you something. 1970s. When was the oil crisis? 1972. They fucking should have went higher compression. They pulled compression from the fucking motors. They were like, we need to make it more smog. We need to make it more smog. Fuck that shit. No. The fucking diesel age should have started in 1972. They should have been like, hey, you know what we could do? Fucking build muscle cars with fucking diesels in them. They had a fucking diesel 350. They had a diesel company. They had Detroit Diesel already fucking making diesels. Just fucking... Oh my god. I'm still looking at chats and stuff here. I just can't fucking wait. Okay, I gotta get rid of all these fucking tabs. Lock all armor. I'll leave that up. Fuck me. Alright. I think we're ready to play. I think. Depends on whether those things happen. Okay. Something under here. I'm gonna do this. Well, I'll tell you what, I got this suppressor on there, don't I? I ain't going back to jail. Ooh. Mine. When life gives you lemons.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow, you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to get the cigarettes I got out of my stomach. Awesome. Or, I got a better idea. So there's a little bit of a bug in this game. A little bit of a bug. I think I can work it here too. Get him in there. There we go. You shoot the guard, take his ham sandwich. Fuck those lasers. Yes. Fuck those lasers. I fucking told you. I'm fucking genius.
Snake,
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Gross.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are
He
you
means
nearby?
he means the other one, Deep Throat.
There's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
I mean, you could at least tell me.
That area is mined? After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them. Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest. The superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them.
Yeah, but, you know, what if we want to invade the country again? Might as well get rid of all of them, because I'll end up being a jackass and walking right all over everyone. Ah, bright light.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska.
Alaska.
I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
What should I do? What do I do?
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it. And its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
How do you know that? What? Master, where are you?
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks.
Oh, I thought the colonel was... Well, what's Mei Ling got to say?
Is everything all right, Snake? Come on, Snake, you can do it.
Nah. Oh.
Is everything all right, Snake? Don't give up.
There you go. Alright, now just toss a grenade in there.
See how you like this?
See how you like this. Trying to get a grenade in there. Ow. There we go. There we go.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him. Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
In
Same
battle.
prediction as always.
Yes, the raven on my head
Is thirst
thirsts for his blood.
Some people might think the voice acting is campy, but I think it's got a really good script. I mean, come on, compared to like Resident Evil or maybe even the first Silent Hill, which is also a Konami game. They really, really took this game seriously. And it makes sense because the subject matter is really serious. I don't know if there's any vents around here, but... Oops.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
What boxes? What, these boxes?
Snick, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
It's not exactly the same, is it? I can use my gun here. I can use my gun here. The only reason that gate's there is just to keep me out. Keep me locked inside. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, please don't. I want to go over there and look at what this is. Right. Alright guys, tell you what's gonna happen, and you ain't gonna like it. I don't care.
What's up, Snake?
Come on, do it. I just soft locked. Alright. That's no big deal. What's going to happen now is it's 11 o'clock here. You guys should be in bed. You guys shouldn't be watching this stupid shit. I'm going to stream the rest of it tomorrow because I'm going to put you on a little bit of a cliffhanger. That way you guys will come back and don't leave me sitting there hanging like, oh, well, what's going to happen next? We don't know. So that's what I'm going to do. I don't know what you guys are going to do, but it's neither here nor there. So don't forget to like and subscribe. Click that notification bell. Do all those little hoops that YouTube wants you to jump through. You know, try not to get yourself banned like Hoopy Doop over here. Unbelievable. If you guys got any kind of streaming platforms I could use other than YouTube, that way people don't get banned for commenting on my videos, that would be nice. It would be really nice. So, be seeing you guys real soon. I'm not sure if it's going to be the same time, but I want to be able to get at least 5 streams out of this. And then Tomb Raider and some Driver. What, you going to bed already? No. You guys are going to stay up. It's just I'm shutting down the stream early. That way, you know, I'm not 12, 11, 10, however late this is going to be. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed the little deviant we went on, the little tangent of going around looking at cars and shit. So, I'll see you guys soon. Maybe 7, 8 o'clock. I'll send out links and you guys will see it. So, I am out of here. Bye.